涙よ星に瞬きを伝えて守るものがあるからきっと
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, to hopefully a little bit of better mic quality on this one, but welcome to Kennesaw State University, aka the Marietta Yellowbirds, Conference University Semifinals versus University of North Georgia. My name is Big Stevie. I am the head coach of the Marietta Yellowbirds, joined by Maddie TKD, my analyst. Here for best of 3 semifinals, winner takes all, and winner goes on to grand finals to be at USC in next week. And Maddie, how are we doing?
We're doing good today. We're feeling good. We're ready to win. We're going to take it.
Yeah. So, interesting draft we have here. We've basically been spending all night, last night, and then all day, really going through the draft scenario. I think we've got a pretty solid identity. We talked about it a little bit yesterday, if you could hear webcam mic. But I think we're pretty happy with the draft we have here. I think it sticks to a lot of our core tenets, even if some of the pieces are shuffled around. Agree or disagree?
I agree. I think this draft or this game really just rides on the Aatrox. If Aatrox gets strong, it's going to be difficult to play through, but I'm confident that we will hold our composure.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at on paper, the interesting with the JV League is you have a wide array of ranks on Kennesaw State University. A majority of the flow is concentrated on the bot side, and Jose usually is one of our star players. Zach's been having a phenomenal season, especially towards the end of the season, taking it in stride. Zach's been a great shot caller for us. For the red side of University of North Quad, it is very top focused. Is their main player. Beast Loser looks pretty good too. I think he's the second highest rank coming in at Emerald, but both Pissarro and Danosaur are the two lowest ranked members, I believe, in the lobby. So we definitely can see from here they're trying to play their strong sides. I mean, the Leona as your engager for your highest ranked champion makes a lot of sense. And then, as you mentioned, Aatrox, really for me, especially in my time working in kind of the semi-pro space, is one of those champions where if you get a really good Aatrox player, they can smash the laning phase and they can really take over. Movement on the bot side. Jose.
Not a good wave state.
Yeah, Jose and Max are at least going to see this one. J4, that actually could have been very dangerous if J4 actually went straight down through. But thankfully, Kennesaw State University are going to stick to the game plan of not. Oh, this is very dangerous. Back on the top side of the wave, J4 is looking for a gank here. Danosaur should have the EW combo coming in. Oh, it looks like a bit of a missed gank there in the mid lane. I don't even know if Zach saw that one coming, but you can tell the UNG composition is just such early focus that he's got to just look for something. He actually hasn't even gotten any of his upside camps yet. Engaging on the bot side. Beast Loser engaging onto Jose. Jose able to stay there quite safely. But yeah, let's look at kind of each goals here. I feel like they're very, very different.
Yeah, the main goal of blue side here is to play safe, scale up, cross-map play when possible, and just try to stay away from them. Red side here wants to get as much done early as possible and get a large gold lead on Aatrox.
Yeah, I mean, large gold lead on Aatrox. The Jhin Leona is definitely one of those kind of lanes that it's just one of those lanes that if it starts going, it's going to be really hard to stop, but also same thing, it's going to have a really tough time dealing with it, find an advantage. I think the biggest thing in my eyes are going to be game is 5 minutes. I want to see what both these for that first trade. I think the Kennesaw squad knows that they need to be a bit more focused on cross-mapping here, less so on directly contesting. If UNG are really sly here, they'll set up some vision and try to contest Kennesaw wherever they are on the map. Gank here in the top lane, Nova and Tristan's going to flash onto this one. Nova's going to take a tower shot first, Bubbles. Go half HP. Tristan's actually going back in. Second auto attack gets the grasp auto as well, and Nova now potentially too low to do anything more on this top side of the map. He's back. Good vision on the bot side. Should protect the dragon for UNG. But let's see if Austin, aka Aro Dragon, picks up on that one. Yeah, that gank definitely going to be hurting the pockets of Tristan in the top lane, who does go down about 10 CS now. Realistic, that is kind of his role on the team. As a mid lane converts to the top lane for is typically the minister of the Marietta minister of side. He'll be very active in the game with that Kench. I think even this game, the Kench actually has some really interesting value, given how heavy engage focused this UNG squad is. Dragon going to be started up here from UNG. TP back from mid lane. Looks like Kennesaw State are going to throw their TPs a little bit later in the mid lane. But it looks like we should have a pretty trade. Rubs for Dragon. That being said, Aatrox may be looking for blood. He's coming down to this fight. Remember, he's on the Doran trade. So sure, he is on a very good team fighting champion early on, but he does not yet have a large item advantage with it. He steals away a grub, which is pretty big. Zach now coming over the fight. He's got inside rotation priority. Smite goes wrong. Void Grub number 2 picked up by Tristan in the top lane. Now bot lane engaged. Looks like top fight's going to be disengaged. Lissandra maybe pushing in. Ultimate is dropped. Zach has flash available. Drops the ultimate. Maybe enough damage going back the other way. Flash away from Noob. Noob is going to be going down to the victor ult. That's a first blood coming in from Zach. Dinosaur has to flash in to find the kill. Now do the double tanks go back in. Dinosaurs may have been off more than they can chew. The passive's not going to be enough, and it is a 2-for-1 in the top side for Kennesaw State University. They pick up 2 grubs, may have blundered one away, but end up winning the fight and going up 600 gold as a result.
Yeah, not the cleanest out of Kennesaw State there, but they were to clean it up from the overextension from UNG.
Yeah,
happy to see the result there.
Yeah, a little bit of deer stuck in the headlights, I think, when enemy Aatrox showed up. Tends to be one of the weaknesses I can fall into time to time, especially on those grubs. I'll be curious to see how that changes on next patch. The winning team, of course, will move on to Peach Belt Conference Finals, which will play to USC Aiken. Also importantly, it's going to be next weekend, so it will be after this upcoming patch. I believe, Maddie, correct me if I'm wrong, that's 14.6?
Yes, it will be 14.6.
Which does include nerfed grubs, as far as they're going to be lower in health bars. Zach pulling Dinosaur in the mid lane. He's going to be very happy with the results of that fight. I believe he got the first blood.
Yes, he did.
And a 700 gold lead plus 20 CS in the mid lane should help to offset a 300 gold disadvantage in the top lane, actually. 500 gold into the pockets of the jungler, and a 200 gold advantage onto 80 carry. The only lanes that are down right now are the support in the top lane for Cal State University. As far as early games go, 8 minutes in, being 1k up here, and only having to give away the Dragon plus 1 grub to do so, that's a pretty good deal. I mean, we're in our snazzy suits. I feel like we are very well qualified to talk about a good deal here.
Yeah, I would be feeling pretty comfortable if I was Kennesaw here. Game can obviously take
Kennesaw, do you
a
still feel
time.
comfortable?
Well,
Ooh.
well,
Dragon here in the mid lane. Lissandra locked up, can't
gonna
get away
get rooted
from
still.
From the root. Big kill going over here in the mid lane. No summoners blown, but no summoners were available to blow. Gozer, a.k.a. Zach here on that mid lane victor. Looking good. And I feel like in a high-stress situation like this, once again, a or die series, having a really good game 1 can really turn the tides. I don't know what that Jhin ultimate is. I'll be real honest.
I would assume a little bit of poke, but I hope he knows it's missing health damage. It's not going to do much there.
Yeah, Jhin definitely wasn't something we had on our draft boards. I mean, let me look at the history of Pissarro. I don't believe... Yeah, he actually hasn't played a single game of Jhin this season. UNG also, important to note here, did not actually play a game yesterday. Tristan going down in the top lane will make way for a bit more of an advantage for the Aatrox, who's going to be able to collect some tower plates as well. That's going to be the big battle. Is able to control the fights more back in the mid lane or on the top side. But UNG actually were the beneficiaries of a GCSU forfeit. So UNG actually got a free bye into this round of the playoffs, and now Kennesaw State is the first team they will run into. 1 versus of course, with the winners going on play live on stage at USC Aiken in the Peach Belt Finals. And now Noob in the top side. Here comes Zach, here comes Austin, and here comes another member with the Tom Kench. Noob's just dead, and it goes straight into the pockets of Zach, who's already got the Luden's pew gun complete. I'm pretty sure that's the official name for it.
I can check my notes, but I think it might be the Luden's Companion.
I like my name a little better, but I guess we can Companion.
I can ask for Rai to make a change, but I can't promise it.
Right. Fantastic. Thank you, by the way, for everyone tuning in. We don't tip broadcast. I enjoy commentator, but we'll keep an eye on the chat all night long. This is a bit of a half commentary, half coach for the KSU JV, aka at a Yellowbird coaching staff. So happy to get your questions. Speaking of happy, Kennesaw State, I think we're gonna be happy with just about a 2K lead here, just under 2K lead, about 12 minutes. 5 Void Grubs. There is a price associated with that. That is going to be Dragons and given their comp, I feel like UNG kind of want to be trying to end the game right about the time Dragon Soul comes up, so potentially setting up for a week on there. But overall, I think Kennesaw, we're still going to be pretty happy with.
Yeah, if I was UNG, I would be happy seeing the Hex Gates, or the Hex Soul. I would be really upset if it was Cloud, so they're lucky it's not that.
Here at the roam once more. No vision on the top side of the map. Here comes Zach into the top lane. Maokai's here as well. Ultimate is available. Zach needs to be really careful. Has to flash on out of that one. A little bit over-aggressive, but I think it will still get the job done. Noob's got nowhere to go. Flash is burned. Ult is burned. And that is now 4-1-1 for the Kennesaw State University JV, a.k.a. Marietta Yellowbirds mid laner. Engage on the bot side, but here is the response play. Jose sees Nova coming on in. I think Max may be sacrificed to the Void. Ultimate popped. Here comes the TP. This is Zach. I don't know if that's worth the teleport. I'm glad he came to support his bot laners, but I don't know if I like it when there is nothing bot lane to play for. But if there's one person who's going to like it, it is Max. You could argue whether or not that actually was what saved him, but Blue Boom saved him. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to our favorite segment of the night. It is a true classic here at the Marietta Yellowbirds. Maddie, what do you think about Lissandra's build so far?
Malignance is correct.
Oh, okay.
Getting the ult cooldown low is really valuable. The ult, getting the magic shred from the ult is valuable since you follow up your combo with everything after your ult. So you're going to get that magic shred value, you're going to get the ult CD value, because Lissandra's job this game is just ult the carry. Every fight, ult the carry. If your ult's up more often, you can ult the carry more.
That, you know, that's great. And the question is going to be who that carry is. Obviously, kind of a custom made, you know, Mr. I've got a lot of money in my pocket, so I'm going to here. But Zach having an absolutely phenomenal game this. And again, absolutely. I think this even... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, absolutely. We shouldn't be discounting the CS lead that's continuing to growing in the bot lane, but Zach here is getting a large gold lead, a hefty sum of almost 2K.
Yeah, that's a lot on the top side of the map. And also, very importantly, Noob is that top laner that you would like to play around, and I think these consistent ganks on the top side of the map have really tampered what probably otherwise should have been a very, very heavy lead in the top side. I believe that about a 20 CS differential is amounting to about 500 gold. Still not inconsequential. However, it is manageable. J4 taking the Hex Gate home. Herald Pit will be seen on the side of Kennesaw State. Looks like cross-mapping is still the name of the game here. Aro Dragon, aka Austin's already hovering down towards the bottom side. Zach's here. Well, there is some vision to end with. Nova going to be happy to walk out of the jungle with the comp. Buff stolen away, and they may be looking for a bot dive here. I don't think Leona knows that what she's engaging into. Here comes the Maokai ultimate. It's not going to be caught, but the Nautilus does catch it. In fact, Maokai ultimate does hit Pissarro. Pissarro just able to limp on away. And UNG do not have a play ready to respond. Initially, you'd be looking for some sort of... Oh, not able to get under tower aggro here. I don't think this... to be looking to immediately respond with the Herald, and in fact, they may get that at the end of the day. Tristan looking very clean in the top lane despite some early disadvantages. First brick is going to be dropped in bottom lane in favor of Kennesaw State University. Let's take a quick look over at Nova. He is doing more combat with Herald, but Austin's delay is so back that probably will just be a Herald in the pockets of Georgia. I feel like that's got to be their last gasp at some sort of... The early game has not been going to plan. They're now 4K behind. They are up 2 Dragons. But this Herald's got to do something. If it does not, I do not see how University of North Georgia finds something this early. Zach's got to be careful. He's checking directly into Leona, but here comes Max on his own. Cesaro doesn't quite land the W. He's with TP in from Aatrox. This might be the do or die play for them. They're going on to Zach, who doesn't have flash. Big shutdown in the pockets for Dinosaur. And that could have been what UNG needed. Kennesaw State get a little sloppy with not tracking the Leona coming on up. They do invest the teleport from Aatrox, and does look like it will pay off in Dragon Soul Point. Looks like mid tower 2, so that's a big swing for them. But the problem is that's really only going to bring them a level. It doesn't quite give them the advantage yet. Mid tower, very different, but I think Kennesaw State are still riding comfortably here.
Mid tower.
Oh, they don't get mid tower. Wow.
They didn't ride the Herald. That's what they get.
They're not committing to this Dragon. They may not actually get this. TP coming in from Zach. TP available for Tristan as well. Maokai gonna just go jumping into the pit.
Interesting.
Jin's already out of HP. Nova's gonna be desperation trying to steal the Baron back. It's the smite coming through from Zach. UNG, right as I compliment them that they may have found their way back into this game. Kennesaw State University, they see that throw and they absolutely nail it out of the park. 17 minutes in, Kennesaw State University lead this match by 4K, and this is a comp that's only getting better with time.
Yeah, fantastic.
Wow.
I mean, honestly, fantastic punish. I'm not sure how I feel exactly about the Maokai flash, but I mean, it got the job done.
That's certainly a fair point. I mean, overall, I'd be pretty happy. Here comes Tristan in 4 levels advantage onto the enemy J4. Not a lot of support, so I think we'll eventually be backing out of that one, but what an early game. And that Dragon, that split Dragon mid-Herald call, that feels like the sort of thing where if this were not a or die kind of match, UNG, I don't think, would make that same mistake. UNG very traditionally, especially in the era of Shanghai on the varsity team, are a team that are very well known for their macro discipline. They don't necessarily have the highest elo players, but they have very good team coordination, and that was the identity for long. But that, if there was ever a situation that screamed, you know, playoff jitters, that feels like it right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I would like to bring us back to the segment of Maddie item analysis.
Well, I'd also like to bring us back to the segment of Maddie.
Never mind.
Analysis. As Noob is going to be going down here, they're really just not setting up vision around Noob. They are expecting their high elo player to just have, you know, Oracle sight, a UAV deployed to just know wherever it is. But right now, Noob's been left out to dry in this game.
Yeah, it's...
All right, and now back to our favorite segment.
Yeah, we have a bit of a misplay itemization-wise coming out from jungle and top lane on the Kennesaw State side. Bomby Cinder on the jungle does not do anything. It's technically designed to speed up your clear, but it doesn't speed up Maokai clear enough to matter. And the Bombies should not be upgraded on the Tahm Kench for a while longer. I would much rather another defensive item that such as Jack Show to come out instead of... It might be Jack Show. I'm concerned they're going to upgrade it to Sunfire, but we'll see. It's not Frozen Heart. I'm happy about that. We already have one. We don't need another. But I'm not happy with the Bombies on the Maokai.
Yeah, well, I mentioned that to her quite soon. Yeah, interesting point. I like the build out of Tahm Kench. I know you mentioned Bombies really should be upgraded. I like the anesthesia. Actually drop it on the one source of magic damage and then go I don't think Lissandra's going to be tank shredder. That probably. Lethality Jhin, at least with the first item. Is that going to be going a Ghost Blade into? I'm not super familiar with the Jhin.
That is
right
Infinity
now.
Edge.
Infinity,
They are building it. I personally would go for Collector first, but
Yeah.
IE isn't terrible since Jhin does have that guaranteed crit with the 4th shot. But I would prefer the Collector first. You could even go Collector RC then IE.
Yeah,
It depends on how the Jin's feeling. He's not doing great gold-wise. He's lacking in CS at only, what is that, 7.5 CS per minute compared to our Ezreal's 10. Not the greatest showing, but they're doing their best.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Yeah, I definitely agree. I feel like the Collector's a much more gradual transition mentality and the late game fit. Where Letality's going to be a lot more in the game. Mentality, of course, on the later stages of it. Back look at first. In fact, it may not. Gotta be careful. On the has certainly been on the end of this while. In fact, will be aware that that is the intention from this brings us to a very interesting game. 21 minutes, 50 seconds rather, into this matchup. For K holding, they have let off the gas slightly. At what point do we transition from Kennesaw being more farming focused on front foot? I'm going. Concerned that Tristan didn't actually press R there, because he presses R to eat the Lissandra out of her E. She can't reactivate it, so she probably goes down there. Gozer's got to be careful. Here comes the play from Nova. Flash away from Gozer. Here comes Aro dragging. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Zach's got to be doing so much damage. Ends up being second to the play. Nova maybe too low to really do anything. Is establishing a top lane, but it looks like Prisoner may have just punched their tickets. Dragon and Soul. The half rotation. Aatrox and J4 still on that Dragon. Austin hanging around. Does he have vision? Nope, does not currently. Finds Rose sampling on over. I don't post this. I don't know what that's for. Jhin drops ultimate. Kennesaw power a little sloppy from Dak. Does get picked off. Still not the end of the game, but talked about this earlier. Game composition, Dragon Soul, absolute blessing of a buff to help cross that line.
It is Soul Point. It's not Soul just yet.
They're setting up for Soul Point with but now Kennesaw, if they make one more mistake, they could be in trouble. Dano gonna try to escape here. Great W. Gravity well to catch Danosaurus out. Flash over the wall plus W should lock Danosaurus in there. With Aatrox and bot side, do they actually just go Baron here? I don't know. It looks
Once
like
they see Aatrox, I think they might be able to call for it.
They're on Baron. Kennesaw State University are hitting the Baron. They have both carries in the area. Zach is not currently hitting the Baron. Zach is actually backing, has TP, likely will be TPing back up to this. Noob does have TP as well. If UNG are able to identify this, they take the 4v5. I think they're just going to send Nova over for a desperation steal attempt. Here comes the TP. Kennesaw State, can they maintain the control over this pit? Smite, it goes down. The
9
Baron
HP!
gets taken to 9 HP. Tristan, the Tom Kench top lane, ends up picking up the Baron. What on earth is going on?
You know, at Kennesaw, we love a little bit of a coin flip.
We do a little bit of trolling here. But either way, Kennesaw State University, I don't know if that's going to be what ends the series, but it ends the game rather, but it certainly is what's going to give them absolute unequivocal control of the match. 5 grubs plus the Baron buff plus 5v3 means that I may only have a minor mathematics, but that equation I think results in the destruction of mid lane inhibitor easily. Get a little bit greedy there, almost got caught, picked off trying to get to the Hex Gate, but Kennesaw State, we're looking good right now.
Yeah, we're feeling comfortable. Happy to see the lunch money being taken.
Yes. Yes, a classic call of Kennesaw State University. Take their lunch money, aka whenever you have an advantage somewhere on the map, you want to use that advantage to push lanes, rotate through enemy jungle, and just take their money. If you take your opponent's, not only are you gaining gold, denying your opponent's gold, which makes the jungle camps you take basically twice as effective. And once you do that, you reset, you can now take your own jungle, and you are feeling absolutely fantastic. Not out of the woods just yet. Kennesaw State are in a solid 8K gold lead at this point. At the 2K differential in the bot lane, about 2K in the mid lane, 3K in the jungle. Actually now an advantage for Tristan in the top lane over the Aatrox. I mean, this is what they need. I think the early game experiment for UNG, at least for game 1, is concerned. I think it's solid to say that experiment has failed, and now it is a desperation claw try to find their way back in this game, but Kennesaw State can find one more good fight. I'd be looking at a reverse hopes of making. What are you doing?
Fantastic call.
He's just
he's trying to be scary, but it's, you know,
he doesn't break a shield.
Well, and that is a fantastic.
Okay,
this is the second time I've seen it.
I will say, he ulted to proc the damage to enable his W to be a root. That is the end result of that Jhin ultimate.
That is the second time I've seen a 0 damage Jhin ult.
Okay, so now that we're in the siege phase here, first of all, absolutely fantastic that Kennesaw State have the 5 grubs, makes that way easier. Plus the fact they have Kennesaw Victor, they have, Victor Ezreal. Kennesaw is the name of a city, not. They can just throw damage at you. They can poke you from a range. Nova and Nuba look like they're going to be going in. Daxing around an interesting wall. Austin's going to pop the get out of jail free card that is the Maokai ultimate. They're going to allow Tristan to continue to push the top lane. He does not have Baron. In fact, nobody has Baron anymore, but the grubs do still exist. The top lane going to work, but now is going to have to be back. I think we've really seen the end here of that rotation. Now, here comes a time for Dragon Soul. Note this Dragon Soul for Kennesaw State University. Dragon Soul University North. Nova is trying to just his way around. I think Kennesaw State. I don't think
they don't know where he is. They pinged that he was there. They don't know where he is now.
Okay.
Now they know where he is.
Now they know. Now they know
Bro
that they're.
Bro just screamed out loud, "I'm right here!"
Yeah.
And there he goes.
Over the wall through the Hex Gate comes Max. Now the question is...
I'm not sure why we didn't just tag Leona there.
A little confused, but I think the number one priority is just keep enemy jungle out of this pit. They do not want to give away Dragon Soul. In fact, they should probably stop now that they see him going over this wall. It's taken by Austin. Secured Dragon number 2. Great to see the jungler actually being the one to secure a neutral objective this time, but, you know, we'll take what we can get. Dinosaur's got no way out, only as the ultimate to pop defensively. Flashes on out of there, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Flash forward comes up from the Ezreal. Jose looking for a little bit more, and he finds it. 2 members down in the attempt to steal that dragon away. Kennesaw State are looking absolutely in form here as the 1 seed in the Peach Belt Conference. Your number 1 undefeated team going through the Peach Belt Conference. Junior Varsity League Legends look like they're going to be getting off to an absolute flying start here. 1-0 to start the series over UNG. If they can just push that a little bit more and end this game. How are they going to look to do that?
Mid-tip's coming back up in a few seconds. They should stay around and take that.
Yeah,
I'll split this up for 15.
I may have started the ending call a little bit too early. Kennesaw State. What is Zach doing?
What? Alright, that's why you let your carries leave before your tanks through Hex Gates.
Oh, this is bad. Others out here possibly. I'm Baron's up here. I think it's absolutely. I don't think it's game. That is the dumbest thing Zach could possibly have done there. Taro almost goes down. Aro's still alive. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think it's right to fight. Remember, back on. I think Kennesaw have to go ahead and Baron. not the team up 10. Not what they would want to be. In fact, they're feeling themselves here. Hey, has quietly been scaling up quite well. Noobs on the backside. They don't see yet. They'll see now.
If they keep pressure, can they go for a TP backdoor?
They could. TP's will forward. Zach right now. Sink. Looks like they're all scared.
Should go for it.
No, they're gonna still keep going on.
They should.
Oh, 100% they should. Nova walking on out. Tomcat not able to find his way out of there. Now Zach's appeared at the fight. He's got the DPS to finish this one. Aro Dragon, aka Austin Jungler, is up and alive right now. Flashing up the back line, can't find it. Jose standing his ground. Here comes Austin. He's popping that ultimate right now for the stage. Yeah, no, I definitely don't disagree, but I guarantee you every member of Kansas State University staring immediately at that fight. Zach, never done that. Light. That could have been a game ender right there, but can they do it? Leave the pair in the fight.
A Nexus tower does drop.
Yeah, about to say. That I don't think it's great by all measures. This does not end the game. I am starting to get. I don't think there's really anything that UNG sides Kennesaw just absolutely dying as 5 men for, and then having
Someone has to disconnect from the game.
right. Someone's gonna have to have a. That was probably a little bit, but my own streaming. But either way, something major would have to happen here. Kennesaw not. Quick as Kennesaw. Reminder that there is a match happening. Custom matchup. That should be. Justice. Take a second. Argue. As the match between Augusta and Kennesaw. Augusta thought that they had a match. Back, danger on the backside. Not able to lock down Newman out here. Low on mana, but high on allies. Nova onto the back line. Just absolutely everything getting dropped on the back line. That's bold carries down for Kennesaw State University. That could be quite poor. I think they're going to try to disengage now. Tristan maybe looking for a kill on exit. That was disastrous. Leona plus Lissandra plus J4 absolutely obliterates the back two for Kennesaw State University. Again, I don't think it's going to matter enough. Here's
Tristan's
the TP.
teleporting in.
Tristan is trying to end the game, or at the very least, grab the open Nexus. I don't think he can end this game. We'll watch as he tries. Got the Nexus up for you guys. Dragon Soul taken.
Austin's walking a dragon.
Austin testing dragon.
Top hit's gonna drop as well.
Not going to find it just yet.
Can the minions end?
Minions, I don't
Oh,
think
the
they're
minions,
gonna
the
end.
minions
next wave
spawned.
is-
Minions spawned.
Yeah, minions spawned. Here comes the next TP.
Zach!
Here comes Zach. Could he
He
get
doesn't have
this done?
teleport. He doesn't
No,
have
what are
flash.
you doing?
He's
You
gonna die.
Oh my god.
He doesn't have
Kennesaw
flash.
State University. They give over the Dragon Soul.
Teleport 4 minutes late.
Oh my god, what an absolute
Now minion drops.
of an end game. That Nexus is currently on 1,100. They'll regen about 10 per second here. Kennesaw State, I don't think they're in a position or anything, or I think they tried enough here. There are no more towers left in the game for University of North. The only structures they have is one bot inhibitor and arguably a Nexus. Well, Maddie, maybe they have your. They heard you call.
There is a delay, but I don't think it's that long. We should not be here right now. Can we punish Lissandra?
Seconds. And it was a combination. Got the job done.
Been destroyed.
That's final. Well, I guess hours. Gotta get hype. Try something. You have the poke.
There's Leona.
Zach, here comes Leona. Zach is dropped super low.
We
but
need
here's
this.
the TK
Okay,
to
Joel,
save him.
finally.
Able to dodge on the way, takes a little bit more damage. Lissandra ulting Jose on the backside. Jose may not have enough damage to deal with it, but now here are the tanks. Do they continue to fight? Do they try to end the game? Here's Austin trying to end the game. Austin plus Tristan. And they don't. Kennesaw State University are unable again to end the game. What an app. I mean, really, Aaron Bucket could be nothing stopping Kennesaw from grabbing this ending. So I feel like I've said that before. Patty and hurt. So,
Well, can't be hurt 3 times in a row. Yeah, you know the saying, fool me once. There's too much to defend in the base. It's gonna just be a Jarvan suicide.
And Nova's just gonna try to look the wall. They stopped the Baron.
Way too early.
Not gonna get it. Way too early. And the goals for University may have finally run out. Kennesaw State. It's not clean. It is nowhere near clean. But they may finally have what they end God taken game of League of Legends 1-0.
There are 8 super minions in this base right now.
It's gonna be okay there. I'm not giving and it will go on fine. Zach on the back line. Still locked up. There's Pedro. Now on to Ezreal. Jose is alive.
Nanoscore dropped.
And I think it's going to be the game. Look at the minions. They're going
The minions
to
take it.
on their own. 39 minutes. Kennesaw doesn't win. University of North Georgia doesn't win. It's a 1-0 victory for the Super. What an absolute hit show. I've got to go yell at some players. We'll be right back with the continuation of my heart attack and allegedly conference finals here. 1-0 round. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Kennesaw State University Junior Varsity, a.k.a. the Marietta Yellowbirds, as the Kennesaw State University takes a 2-0 lead here in the semifinal series up against University of North Georgia and look to close out this best-of-3 series right here, right now, with a little bit of the Galio Gambit. My name is Big Stevie. I'm the head coach for this team. Joining me on this co-stream broadcast thing, Maddie TKD, a.k.a. Maddie, the analyst for the Marietta Yellowbirds. Maddie, I think we're feeling really good about ourselves after what just happened in draft.
Yeah, we are feeling fucking fantastic. Draft went exactly as we planned it. We expected everything that happened to happen. You're getting asked for your mic to be increased.
Is it my mic up or Maddie mic up? I can boost my mic if need be. Thank you very much. We have been issues. Mic not working, volume up. Oh boy. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and put some gain on this. All right, is that any better? Let me know on the broadcast if that's any better. I just threw some gain on my mic. I can throw it up a little bit more. I had a noise gate on earlier that was cutting off every other word I said, so that was that issue taken care of. We're gonna drop the music down a little bit just so balancing should be fine. I'm gonna drop Maddie a little bit.
Yeah, mic was for you.
Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, we're feeling really good about this. It was quiet as hell. Yes, it's the Big Stevie. Hello, it's me, the Big Stevie. Hopefully it's not quiet as hell anymore. So yeah, we're still in the loading screen now for this game. We do have swapped sides, so I need to go ahead and change that on the thing. UNG at 0, Kennesaw State University are 1 now. Maddie, why don't you go ahead and talk us through the draft a little bit as I make sure the stream is looking nice and pretty.
Yeah, absolutely. With the side swap, we expected the Zaya B1, and so we planned to, we expected the Rakan on B2 as well.
Yep.
So we went for the Alistair and Jarvan as a fuck you Rakan pick.
Yep.
And just recognizing that we aren't going to get the Zaya, we pick strong counter engage onto it. They pick B3 Lysandra. We were already planning to R3 our Orianna.
Okay, pause on 5 by the way.
Yep, loading in right now. You can't see the bands, but the first 3 bands for UNG were Ari, Orianna, and Victor, or Ari, Holy, and Victor. Sorry. So planning out getting the Orianna on R3 was exactly what we wanted, especially with the Jarvan and Alistair. Getting extremely high value for it. R4 Silver was planned, and then we were hoping, after seeing the UNG's top laner playing a lot of Akali in their flex games, for them to show Akali so we could R4 the Galio, and that's exactly what we got.
Yes, it is. We knew that blue side was going to be high priority this series because of the Zaya. We saw that our top laner is actually mid lane convert, and what is one of his favorite champions? Galio. What has a fantastic matchup in Akali? Galio. But that, of course, is all on screen. That's all just in draft. Let's see how the team actually does in game. Maddie, am I ready to unpause whenever you are?
Yep, I'm currently at 5 seconds.
Okay.
You ready?
Yep. 3, 2, 1, go. We're at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the Rift here. Kennesaw State University currently with the lead over University of North Georgia here in the Peach Belt Conference University Division for League of Legends. Yeah, like we said, it's best of 3, so Kennesaw State are on match point here. We really like our draft. Now, we'll also be straightforward with you. We're the ones who did it, so naturally we're going to be kind of high on our own work. But we like how it works with the team. We really enjoy having multiple pieces of hard engaged CC to go in. Maokai is usually our proud number 1. J4 definitely gets the job done. And we kind of were seeing this absolute nightmare comp where we can have a J4, Galio, Orianna, and Alistar, which is just Wombo Combo City. As mentioned,
we have a few ball delivery systems.
We can deliver quite a few things in quite a few different ways. We have options. And I think even without that combo, it's still a fairly solid front-to-back kind of team fighting composition. Briar definitely was the... So we knew the Akali was something that Noob had, and we really suspected that it may be the pick when he felt like he was pushed into a corner. The Briar was the big difference for us. That was the thing we weren't quite expecting.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm not sure how I'm feeling about it. If Briar doesn't get ahead early on, I'm not sure what she can do when there's an Alistair and a Galio looking her in the face.
Yeah, it is going to be pretty tricky for her to play that team fighting phase. I think once again, the side of University of North Georgia are indexed a little bit harder into the early game. Zach already on the Orianna mid lane. Happy to have that matchup into the Lissandra once more. Zyra Rakan was basically, when we were deciding whether we want a blue side or red side, we knew that it was going to come down to which side is a lesser of two evils. On the blue side, we were a little bit more cognizant of the Katarina pick they had on R3. That didn't end up coming to fruition. And then there was also the Zyra Rakan on blue if we went for red side, because we weren't really expecting to take that away from them. We had things prepared into it, and we decided that we'd rather go with our blue side draft. Though I will say red side, I think we're looking pretty good. But if there is one thing that we need to be careful of, it is going to be the Zyra Rakan in the bottom lane. Zyra can be very safe in the team fighting phase, especially into multiple engages. Rakan, pretty good engage for one of your higher earlobe players. Now, top lane is a counter matchup in favor for Galio. That being said, it does come down to the players actually having to play it. Tristan is the Marietta Minister of weak side. So we'll see how he's able to do up there. Realistically, just... Go ahead.
Yeah, I would like to note that it is a colleague favorite early in, because that champion is fucking stupid early.
Well,
but
Nova is already being dragged into the top. No ignites here. Means it's just going to have to be a raw dive on the top lane. Going to be a very tricky proposition into a Galio. No idea this is coming. Noob takes another tower shot. Takes 2 tower shots. Might bait Tristan into the gank. Flashed on away. Oh, that is a rough one in the top side of the map. Tristan didn't know what was lurking in the shadows, although I guess if there's any positive out of it, it's that no assist for Nova, but still it is the start of the lane that Noob is going to be looking for.
yeah, not the greatest outcome.
The
consolation prize.
If
the wave state might be good for us, and we're getting a little bit of counter jungling going on for Austin.
Now Nova coming down into the mid lane. Zach is flashed on here. Flashed on over the wall towards his own J4. They actually have numbers this way. They want to re-engage on a Dano. They might find it. Here's Beast. Zach not really with any tools. It should be going down here, but only to the Rakan. Assist going out the other way. Nova able to get his mid laner out of that situation. UNG is going to be coming up as the team in the advantage seat out of this early game. A little shaky for Kennesaw State University.
Yeah, not the greatest start. But nothing that is damning just yet.
Yeah. These are kind of like those early game leads that set UNG up for something, but it's like it's the next few plays that really would put this game into a tricky position for Kennesaw State. Dark Seal on the Akali. Very confident top lane player, let's go with here. Tristan ends up holding the TP on the trek back to lane, so we'll have that if he wants to go refresh the health bar here soon. Other than that, things fairly quiet across the map. Slight CS advantage for Kennesaw State in the bottom lane and the mid lane. 20 CS in mid lane, 10 CS on the bottom side. 7 in the top lane for University of North Georgia. And I assume a slight gold lead, actually in the favor of RO Dragon. Actually may be separated only by the futures market tax of when you want to use futures market and you go over the amount of gold you currently have, you have to pay the tax to do so. So, still not looking terrible here for Kennesaw State University, but if there's one player that University of North Georgia are going to be focusing on, Noob is him. Or them.
He's the guy.
Ars thou. So with that early game success, especially on the top side, will enable University of North Georgia to take the first of the neutral objectives. Briar currently working away on those Void Grubs. Kennesaw State University not really in a position to contend with it. That early kill mid lane does hurt. Noob does have the ultimate. Trying for the kill, has to flash on out, is able to pick it up. Noob with some fancy footwork on the top side, able to pick up the kill. Kennesaw State University, though, are going to be using that as the signal that they can focus on this dragon in the top lane. But that's kill number 2 now for the Akali. Could be turning into quite a problem for the backline champions of Kennesaw State University if she's allowed to get too much further ahead. Dragon, though, for Kennesaw State University is at least a decent answer. Now into the mid lane. Nova is going to be once again going on to Zach here. Nova put under the tower. Going to take one more tower shot. That's Zach 2v1 in the mid lane. Gets a kill as a result. Now here comes a flash out of Max, and Kennesaw State University, they rally back and actually take back the gold lead on the game with the Dragon. Zach's able to turn a 2v1 gank into 2 kills for himself with a little bit of help from his friends.
What's your game timer at?
I'm at 7:19 right now.
Okay.
What are you at?
I'm at 23, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay,
8,
I was about a
9.
second ahead of you. Now we're good. I'm at
Okay.
30, 31, 32, 33. Good?
Yep.
Cool. Alrighty, so apparently I was a little bit in the future as compared to Maddie, but either way, still working out a-okay here. Tristan really is going to be tested now. How well can he attempt to lose gracefully into an Akali, who is definitely threatening to snowball into the threat UNG maybe have been waiting for. The rest of the map, very Kennesaw State University favored right now. Nova has been spending a lot of time ganking these lanes to now mixed results. Finds themselves down about 300 gold in the jungle. I'll start engaged upon Max in trouble here. Doesn't have the flash. Ultimate burned. Oh, the Alistar passive saves him, though. Xayah, no ultimate now available. Rakan was not level 6, so didn't even have the opportunity to blow the flash. As a result, also quickly, just a quick check with the chat, just asking if microphones sound a-okay. I think we've worked through all the issues, but you never know, so we'll check on that one. Well, now lulling us into a bit of a lull state. Looks like next thing going to be available on the map. Still hate that there's the spectator bug where we can't see the grub timer because it's overlaid with the herald timer. I think that says 1 minute 14.
Yeah, 1:14.
Yeah.
1:13 now.
So grubs will be up minute 13. Dragons 2:42. They'll be curious to see if Kennesaw send members up here to the top side. Oh, not able to pick Noob up the tower. That may have been a kill in the waiting right there, but does show that even though Noob is ahead, Noob has to be very careful with this lead. Curious to see what Kennesaw State do here. Are they going to try to contest the 6 grub play, given that the UNG strong side is arguably the top side of their map, and I don't think Sivir can really be alone in a Xayah Rakan lane. And I'm sure Jose will be making those feelings known. Shockwave in the mid lane. I don't know if that was really for the kill, but it definitely earns Zach priority as he just goes ahead and takes a casual tower shot. Teleport is up and available for Dana. Will be up soon for Zach, so should be a pretty even battle as far as mid lane priority is concerned. But now with under a minute left to go before the grubs, Kennesaw UNG are going to have to make the decisions about what do they want to play for here. Zach, there's no way you do not back before this grub.
Yeah, with Lasagna burning teleport, Zach does have the advantage now being able to TP with Unleashed teleport.
And actually, I think
he needs to recall to be able to use it first.
That's correct. And I do think it actually would be an advantage for Kennesaw State to allow UNG to begin the grubs and then threaten the re-engage onto it, especially when you have a champion on your team whose name is Galio.
Especially with Briar's poor grub taking speed, but
yeah. Flash ulti engage here. Nova aggroed onto the wrong target. Here comes Jose up to the mid lane. That's going to go completely the wrong way. And now with that mid laner down, no TP, this should just be grubs very easily for Kansas State University. Now the re-engage onto Noob. Lands the taunt. Oh, there's the ultimate. I don't know if that was really the right order of abilities for Austin, but it gets the job done nonetheless. Now the engage. I don't think you want to go there. There's the knock-up. There is the absolute blender. Yeah, tossed her like a salad in that
I don't know if you
top
can say
jungle. Zach going 1v1 onto the Zaya. Good flash forward to find that. Zach may have been off way more than he can chew. Ultimate may bail him out of the situation. Auto tech's gonna be enough. It's gonna go back and forth. Shutdown granted onto the Zaya as Kennesaw State go a little bit insane. But overall, trending in favor for Kennesaw State University here. Cool. Not webcam mic, so it's good. Fantastic. But does that mean it's good, or it's like not as bad as it could have been? Either way.
I would assume it's good.
Cool.
I would hope it's good.
Fantastic. So yeah, with that, great play from Kennesaw onto the top side of the map. A little bit baffled by the playmaking decisions out of Nova, as that's now twice in a row that it feels like decision-making errors on the Briar. Finally, only took me like half a year, and I finally got the name of the champion right.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. Have cost them dearly now these last few plays.
Yeah, I mean, Briar couldn't do much about aggroing against the minions. It's just a bit of a nature of the champion.
Yeah, but
extremely funny to see,
looky
though.
here on the Dragon. Kennesaw State want to test that. No Austin, so that's going to be a no. And it looks like it's going to be a dead even trade of the early game objectives. Noob's going to be on a little bit of gold here thanks to priority over Tristan. But 1 Dragon apiece, 3 Grubs apiece. It's split right down the middle here in the early game.
Yeah, I think it's important to note that Akali is going the Conqueror Bruiser build. It will likely be going Riftmaker next, and then I could see a Spear of Shojin purchase, though it will probably be more of a Shadow Flamer decap.
Yeah,
This
good.
it doesn't help with burst, but they will be able to handle the Galio significantly better.
Yeah. The Galio and the Alistar definitely stick out in my mind. Nova sticking around here on the bottom side of the map. Kennesaw State decide that they're not going to go straight in. Maybe looking now, but keep in mind that is a Zaya. No ultimate, however. Tristan's having quite a good time here on the top lane. Has really found his stride on the matchup. Noob pops the ultimate, so we'll now have the execute damage. I don't know if he's low enough, though. There's ulti in. Ooh, not electing to take the trade with the Aftershock. Now diving under the tower. Noob is going to survive that one. Noob picks up another kill here in the top lane.
Yep, not the greatest outcome so far top lane, but I think the value from the Galio will start to show up more later on.
Yeah, but I will say this has certainly left the door open. UNG clearly wanted to play a one thing and one thing only. That is their top laner. This game, we've not seen the same focus from Kennesaw State University onto the top side of the map to negate this top laner. Noob is still in the driver's seat. I still think overall position certainly favors the Marietta Yellowbirds, aka Kennesaw State University Junior Varsity League Legends team. However, that door is still open, and if there's one thing Game 1 showed us is that Kennesaw can, under pressure, have some difficulties closing out a match. So we'll see if that's really going to be affected. Interesting to see here. It's going to be the start of the Herald for Kennesaw State University on the top side of this map. Tristan holding lane towards the center point, not really preventing Akali from roaming down to check, but with Nova backing, not really going to be positioned to try. No, here we go. Noob is going to see this coming, though that's going to be a very tricky engage onto a J4 Galio. Austin should have the smite available, and it looks like, despite the fact that Tristan is found right there, Dano's taken very low. I believe that was an ultimate from Zach, a.k.a. Kazorian in the mid lane. Takes Dano just down to blinking health bar status. TP is available, but that is going to be an uncontested Rift Herald now in the pockets of Kennesaw State University, and that really could be used with the advantage currently being accumulated by Zach in the mid lane on the Orianna to knock down the first tower here in the mid lane and really open this game up. Though Austin is actually moving up to the top side, so maybe waiting to see some action into Noob. But if there's one thing that could absolutely put this game heavily in UNG's favor is some sort of 2v1 play on the top side. Let's keep our eyes up here and see how it goes. You know, looking to see whether or not Akali's going to take that engage. No vision up here on the top side. Only vision currently is in that pit. Here comes the engage. W found. Here's Oro. Oro too slow on the flag and drag. Now drops the Cataclysm. Noob having to blow the ultimate to get on out of there. In fact, that's the second usage of the ultimate, so will only succeed in preventing another death up here, not actually able to lock down this Akali. And that, I think, is unfortunately a bit of the trade that's been made here with going for something like the J4 over the Maokai.
Yeah, there's been a few delayed follow-up CCs, but as long as we're denying Akali future kills, I think it's alright.
Yeah, I would...
It's not the greatest outcome, but...
Zach engaged on down here in the bot lane should make for a very easy Briar ultimate down here. Big Seraph's Embrace shield, but there is just no allies in sight, and we saw this a little bit in the mid game of game 1, but Zach caught out here on the side lane without really any pressure around him. Is going to somewhat kneecap Kennesaw's ability to play this dragon. Noob should be looking for the tower here. Noob takes 2 tower shots here. Should be able to drop this tower with the assistance of the minions. Not quite on ultimate just yet. Should be just a few seconds off. Tristan out of mana here. We'll be having a rough time hanging with it. Kennesaw State University, as a response, are looking at that mid lane. I'd love to see the Herald drop here. Not going to need it. 3 grubs means that they're going to be able to take that tower quite effectively. In fact, they may be looking for tier 2. Where is that Herald drop? But with Akali having to back out topside, there's actually nothing to stop Kennesaw from pushing this tower, picking up 2 towers, and escaping through topside. They're going to pilot that in. Need to be careful. Noob definitely going to be looking to make the team fight happen here. There's a Akali into the back line. It's just a full disengage order right now from Kennesaw State University. Max gets the disengage now. Here comes Galio. Do they look for the re-engage? I don't think they are. They are going to be able to pick up Zach as the prize. 2 towers in the mid lane for that. Plus, take a look at what Zach's doing down in the bottom side.
Yeah, absolutely. A good set of cross-map plays, so it could have been a bit cleaner. If we got to Herald, you know, earlier on, I think everyone gets out of there a bit cleaner.
Yeah, definitely was my thought. I think if you drop that on that first tower and then use it to get a good head start on the second tower, it looks good. But overall, I do like the call from Kennesaw. I mean,
yeah, I'm happy to see a trade of 3 towers for a Drake and a kill.
And a kill onto the AD, onto the support.
Yeah, a kill.
Yeah, exactly. True. Kind of a bit of a check-in now. 19 minutes into the game. It's 30.8K to 32.6K. Kennesaw State not only up in this game, but also in the series. This is the Peach Belt Conference Junior Varsity League of Legends Semifinals. The winner here will be booking their tickets to USC Aiken to play their grand finals alongside the varsity division live at USC Aiken next weekend. Would be a huge up for the Kennesaw team, as this would be the first live event ever attended by any of the starting 5 members of the roster. But of course, in order to get to the main event, you gotta earn your place first. UNG are down, but if we saw anything from game 1, they're certainly not out just yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I would consider the 1K gold lead much of a disadvantage. The threat for UNG is entirely a noob, and one good fight from him might just decide the game in 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be huge on Tristan and Max. That's unmet player in the top lane, and White Lion 22 on support to really kind of be the bodyguards that shield the team from Noob. If they can do that, they have so many tools to re-engage here. Galio, Orianna, J4, Alistar. I don't think you could really ask for a better ball delivery service in a composition. But things may be good on paper. It always comes down to the execution, though. One big team fight could certainly swing this game. 2K lead for Kennesaw currently. And here's the strat we've looked at before. Look at where Nova is currently. Zach really not in a position of safety here. Not going to be engaged on. Now Noob under the bot tower. Will take another tower shot. But with 2 items is certainly a huge threat to Tristan here. Oh, may have absolutely messed up. Is taunted under the tower. Oh, finds the tower itself, but I think is going to be able to get away to safety here. Flash available for Tristan. Is the Flash E W combo in range? Just maybe. Here it comes. Dodges the wrong way. Has the movement speed. Hits him with the schmoves. And it's a 420 scoreline, and bye-bye to the Dark Steel Stacks for Noobs Akali. That's a bit of a mistake.
Yeah, that's really good to see. I don't know if I would be trading my life for a tower, especially with a shutdown.
Ooh. Also notice, Anathemus James completed onto
Yeah.
onto Tristan Galio. That's a billion% just been clicked onto Akali, correct? Now engage once more. Zach going to need the assistance from Max to disengage here. Now here comes Jose with the cavalry. Nova is not long for this world. Flash away is not going to be enough. Dinosaur also going to be taken down by Jose. Hits the last W. Hits the last auto attack with W active. Now 2 members going down to bot lane to deal with Tristan on this split push. He maybe not be long for this world anymore, but Nova's 1v3 attempting to stop this Baron. Goes on in, finds a way onto Jose, will stall out the Baron. There's the ultimate. Jose is down. Noob will be falling as well. Picks up a second kill. Now, I don't think Kennesaw State University actually have enough to finish this Baron. 6K left, and this is Season 14 Baron Nashor. Max is going to be dropping quite low, and here comes Rakan. I think they need to pull off this right now. Max is just...
get off out.
Yeah. That was a desperate play from UNG, but one that worked. Now the question is, do they have the damage the other way to actually take this Baron right now? Zaya is up, isn't coming too, but I think UNG are going to be very satisfied to just stop this Baron. And additionally, they're going to be looking to put this game into Soul Point here with the 4th Dragon of the game, 3rd for them personally. Very clutch play coming out from Noob there. Very clutch also. Not only did the kill onto Jose, but also picks up Zach, a.k.a. Gazarian, who probably would have been enough damage to finish that Baron. If he doesn't get both kills there, that's not a Baron. Or that's not a stopped Baron.
Yeah, that's 100% a result of the Bruiser Akali build. It's going to take longer to kill, but I would like to note that I don't know if that happens if Tristan's there. With the Anathemas chains active.
Here comes Briar. Briar ultimate misses, so no follow-up on the engage. And look at the top side here. Briar lands on Gazarian in the top lane. I don't think he expected to go there. Now into the pit. Noob's going on in. Here comes Jose. They're going to be first to this fight. Galio with the ultimate coming on in. Not going to land. Actually, will land on Noob. Jose trying to kite on back. Noob working his way to Jose, but it is a front-to-back team fight, and they don't really have the tools anymore. Austin pushed off the fight. Jose still trying to deal damage. There's the Lissandra ultimate. That's going to be enough to take down Jose. UNG are still in this game. Maybe a counter kill here for Tristan. Finds Noob as well. It's not a perfect play for UNG, but it is one that salvages this mid-game. Wow, what a play coming out from University of North Georgia to keep themselves alive in this series.
Random fucking Briar ults.
I don't know if they meant to do that. I thought initially...
They absolutely did not intend for that.
Yeah, because I believe that was aimed at Max's Alistar.
Yeah, that was aimed at Max and Jose.
Yeah, but it hits Zach. Yeah, crazy to see. Jose's not quite on 1v9 status AD carry right now, and Zach keeps getting engaged on first, so potentially seeing the downfall of very little damage. And if you do not get kills early, there is a lot of damage on that blue side. I mean, Pissarro Zaya is looking good. Hasn't really had to disengage from too much. They've been the team that's been engaged on, not the team. They've been the team that's been doing the engaging, not the team that's been getting engaged on, so he's playing very comfortable right now. Good game from the Rakan so far. Dinosaur and Nova are really the two that have been having a rougher game thus far. With that being said, Kennesaw still in the advantage as far as gold, but very slim at this point. Baron is up, 25 minutes, 30 on the clock. 2 minutes 40 remaining for Dragon Soul for UNG. Zaire Khan pushing up the mid lane. Here's Nova as well. I think they may want to opt into this fight, Kennesaw. Don't elect to pull the trigger. Rakan is a very slippery support, so I think we're really just going to be seeing a big team fight being that deciding factor. UNG have started up this Baron. Loser thought he was caught out of position, but not able to be collapsed on. I don't think Kennesaw State University see this Baron going down just yet. It's down to 6K. Kennesaw State, they're going to be giving this Baron away, and the question is, what for?
They're going for a mid push, but do we have a wave? Do we have enough of a wave?
No, I do not believe
How
so.
about the Baron recall?
They do have a wave. I don't think they're going to be able to find anything, though. A bit of a slow adaptation. Briar misses. Now potentially a big pick here. Here's Pissarro. Noob is joining now. Wait for Talia to come on. I wait for Galio to come on in. Beast onto the back line now looking for Jose. Jose is absolutely left out to dry. He's taken down. The two tanky members in Tristan and Austin survived the fight, but for how much longer, not sure the re-engage really is the choice there. Kennesaw State are a bit on the ropes. Having to disengage out of this one. Galio ultimate just immediately going to be stopped by the Briar. And now, all of a sudden, UNG, it seems that they have flipped the script. As Kennesaw State are now on the back foot here, and keep in mind, that is a big team fight. About 55 seconds before Dragon Soul, and not only Dragon Soul, that's a Mountain Dragon Soul.
Yeah, Mountain Dragon Soul might be the nail in the coffin for Kennesaw State. I'm not sure if they can handle a 3 Mountain Soul Cruiser Akali.
Yeah, it's
We
gonna
haven't seen a team fight just yet, so I wouldn't count him out completely, but Banshee's deal picked up from Noob is hard to stop.
Yeah, certainly so. And it's always been UNG. They have had that front foot engage. They're the one that's causing the chaos, and it's been very hard for Kennesaw to absorb that pressure coming back. Jose on the Sivir really doesn't have as much freedom as he would have potentially on something like the Ezreal. And then Lissandra hasn't had a great game thus far, but it's very straightforward to just find that Lissandra ultimate, and Jose can only get out of so much. Does not yet have a QSS. Has gone for a completed Black Cleaver now as the third item. This is feeling like it could be the fight. Kennesaw State have engaged, but the question is, who do they engage on? Because the biggest threat is Noob. And they're just going to start the Dragon here. Kennesaw State are not yet aware of it. This is Dragon Soul going into the pockets for University of North Georgia as they take the gold lead as well. Kennesaw State are going to have to get real creative here. Though I will say, if there's one thing that Kennesaw may be able to rest on, is that their macro has been better at times. And the fact that now if they disengage into their own towers, they may catch UNG being a little bit too aggressive. But this is now UNG's game.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Kennesaw can do to easily get this game back. I think they're going to have to rely a bit on a mistake from UNG here. I don't know what they do to handle Noob's Akali and Pissarro Zaya.
Yeah, we will have to see. I would like to keep in mind this is a best of 3 game number 2, so a win here for UNG would be the beginning of the comeback, but not necessarily the end. Looking maybe for Noob. If they can find Noob before a major fight, that could be their ticket. Here's White Lion as well. I don't know if they really have the CC to lock him down long term. They're going to try Noob with the ultimate. There's his tools gone. Do they press further? No, they don't. But I would say if they could pick off Noob before or force out some of those major abilities, that might be something. But, I mean, that ultimate's got, like, no cooldown. It's a 48-second cooldown at this point in the game.
Yeah. No major outcome there that will affect the upcoming fight besides the flash from Oro Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, with Kennesaw State going someone on the back foot, and now UNG looking to push the match forward. Kennesaw State do have a bit more structures to hide behind. Top lane, no T2, that's gone, but mid and bot both have T2s available. Not to mention all inhibitor towers are covered. Let's talk scaling-wise. I mean, as we go deeper and deeper into this game, I know that there's the issue of not really having something that it's tailor-made to really deal with the Akali, but you know, what are we looking at across the board? Got to be careful for Tristan. Is found backing on a ward, but he does get out in time here. As now the onus is on UNG to push forward. But yeah, scaling-wise, Maddie, what are your thoughts here?
I'm not sure how I feel about scaling advantages for either side. The Bruiser Akali is kind of reaching their peak here. They have one item left, and it's probably going to be Medjai's into decap, if not just straight decap.
Look at Jose's build.
Zhonya's. Jose has a lot of...
Well, I was going to say QSS completed.
Yeah, he has a QSS. He has defensive tools, but if he's not getting the chance to auto attack, he's not going to be doing too much damage, as with most ADCs. But with this build, it's a bit more supportive, and I'm not sure he has the DPS to kill Noob and Nova fast enough.
Well, you can definitely feel a bit of the tension in the air right now. 32 minutes now gone into the game. Kennesaw State are second to the objectives right now. Baron is spawning 7 seconds. There's always this point in the game where when you're a team behind, as Kennesaw State are right now, you kind of got to choose what hill are you willing to die on. You're always going to have to take a fight eventually. As much as you sack stuff, you will have to eventually win a fight. What is the hill that Kennesaw State are willing to die on? They're going to get the push on mid lane, but Baron is going to be dropping fast. 12k already. Now 7k. Kennesaw State, they are second to this Baron. They're not really going to be able to contest. Maybe they look for the team fight afterwards. Noob is on the flank. I don't think Kennesaw State are aware of this one. Jose going to be jumped on. Jose able to QSS out of the way. The defensive members for Kennesaw State are in good positions, but can they do the damage? There's Noob onto the back line. Zach is able to get the shockwave off. Nova going to be going down. Lissandra ultimate burn, but Jose is still kicking. Is he going to be enough damage, though, as the front line still holds firm? But now there goes the front line down. Kennesaw State, they are being routed, and it looks like UNG may just have enough to force this to a Game 3 here in the series.
Yeah, no waves to push just yet. They have bot waves setting up, but nothing to turn this into a game end just yet. They might be able to get an inhibitor, but I'm not sure if they have the time even for that.
No, it would be asking a lot, to say the least. We will have to see. They are wins that are being picked up now for UNG, but they still have to end the game.
If their ending is any clearer than Kennesaw's last game, then I think they might be able to close it out.
That is a fair point. Sorry, doing a little bit of prep on my end. It really is. We may have to prepare for a Game 3 draft. Just taking some notes here. Maddie, you know, hit me with what, where's your mind at right now?
I'm not sure what the strategy should be here. The Galio Gambit isn't turning out exactly as planned. But I think I'm more concerned with. I don't think the draft was really the issue. In all honesty, I think the early game just wasn't clean enough, and then coming in with a few picks leading up to mid game has led to the current game state. There hasn't been really a clean planned fight for Kennesaw until they were behind.
Elder Dragon now on the board, and with Baron still in the pockets of University of North Georgia, it's going to be a free Elder Dragon for UNG. This is going to be the strongest they are all game, so they're going to be looking for right now to be the make or break play. Kennesaw State, they're going to have to start falling back here. Question is, can University of North Georgia end the game with this buff? There's still a lot of base to go through, but they have absolutely everything they could possibly ask for to try to cut through this.
Yeah, there's at minimum an inhibitors are going to drop here. I'm not sure how much more. They might be happy to take just that, but
I don't think it's going to be down to UNG. They still have Elder Dragon up. Noob still has ultimate available. Kennesaw State,
towers up, they can't dive.
It would be tricky, but and I would also call out that we're 35 minutes in. We're at the point where a swept team fight with Jose still alive could be the end of the game in favor for Kennesaw State University, but at the same time, it would be a tall ask into a Elder Dragon team. Baron buff is gone. Grubs are still hitting. Here's Shockwave. That's a big one. This could be the team fight, but there goes everyone out of the back line. Noob is half HP. Jose able to out QSS, but it's not enough. Fighting for their lives under the tower. Kennesaw State, maybe they find something because Zach is still alive. There's another kill the other way. Dinosaur is going to be going down. It's everyone dropping.
Down.
Nova is now the
Nova's
last
down.
member of UNG up and alive. Kennesaw State will live to fight another day. 56 seconds cooldown timers. I don't think it's going to...
Can they teleport bot?
They could. I don't know if it ends, though.
If they both get elixirs of sorcery, it could be possible, but they're not going to go for it.
They may just take that as that was the fight that saved them from the Elder Dragon. That was intense, to say the least. But as such, the saga will continue. We are not over just yet here in Game 2 of the Peach Belt Conference University League Legends Semifinals.
The beatings will continue until morale improves.
Certainly so. Alright, finishing up my... there we go.
One thing to note, I'm not super pleased seeing 2 Anathema's chains purchased on Kennesaw's side, with both of them being put on the Akali. The value there is just about null and void.
I think there, especially for Alistar, like, you're not really trying to survive longer in these fights. You need to be doing more to help out the range of your team. Like,
I would much be happier seeing a Locket or Redemption.
I could see a Locket or Redemption. I could even see an argument for a Zeke's if you're just trying to do a little bit more damage and lock down to the Akali, even though I don't think it's really going to be enough. Yeah, I don't quite know what the Anathemas does there. Baron buff is going to be up 57 seconds. Nothing. So here's the big thing. Nothing huge was burned from the side of UNG during that fight. All the flashes are up. Actually, nothing really burned from either side. Every single ability is basically up. Kennesaw are first this one. And looky here. Noob is on the split push with Baron spawning in 40 seconds. Nobody's moving to contest just yet, but Noob does have the TP. Kennesaw State are certainly in the hot seat on this one. And UNG are going to deny an immediate team fight. Kennesaw State, how do they elect to respond? I think they win the 4v5 without Noob there, but they can't really find the engagement, and Baron's just too far away.
I'm not sure who can
Tristan is going to this bot tower, but the problem is that it's too late. The tower's already gone. And I do not believe he wins this straight up 1v1. Now let's look at the remainder of the team. Oriana is backing as well. Oriana has the TP. This could be a mistake. Jose is hit by the Briar, able to QSS on out of it. Not going to be followed up on, but now Noob looking for the engagement. Can't quite find it just yet. Kennesaw still are playing defensively in their own base. Austin able to get out of that bad situation. Kennesaw State, they stumble a little bit, but UNG are unable still to deliver the killing blow. Noob will be grabbing this inhibitor. Do they try to jump onto Noob? No, they do not. And now with that, Baron should be going over. Zaya is ticking. So that should be another Baron buff for University of North Georgia.
They're gonna have Baron for the next Elder. It's on Oro Dragon to get a steal here, but I'm not sure if he can. I guess it's too late.
Yeah, Kennesaw State backed into a corner now with the Baron. Yeah, I mean, this just gets simple as you like for University of North Georgia. Just keep pushing it in and run it from there.
Makes them tick. I know how to make the ticking stop.
Now here comes University of North Georgia. Also, Elder Dragon up 50. Again, they have the damage for it. I mean, Zaya is cooking right now.
Yeah, full build Zaya. She burns through everything pretty quickly. She has a Destiny Dance too.
They're not playing on Dragon. They're maybe looking to end the game right here. Baron buff pushing on in. 4 mid, 1 bot lane. Kennesaw State University, Jose down on Spell Shield. They're going to reset the mid lane inhibitor as it respawns. Still 1 Nexus Tower to play under. White Lion, aka Max, just trying to keep Noob away from the back line. Here's the engage. It's not on the Noob, but it's onto the Rakan. Jose's got absolutely nowhere to go. Jumped on now by multiple members, cutting back into the base, but now the Nexus is open. Jose dealing some damage, but it's not going to be enough. Kennesaw State University drop game 2. University of North Georgia push us to game number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we've clearly got a lot of work to do as we're going to be resetting now for the finale to this game. We'll be right back.
As a child, you would wait and watch from far away, but you always knew that you'd be the one that would while they all play. And you'd lay awake at night and scheme of all the things that you would change, but it was just a dream. From dust.
I never turned my microphone on. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Kennesaw State versus University of North Georgia. Game 3. Kennesaw State University just lost that last match, meaning we're tied at 1-1, which means the winner of this single game will be going on to the grand finals of the Peach Belt Conference, the Junior Varsity League Legends Division, as well as booking their tickets to USC, the University of South Carolina Aiken, for the grand finals appearance. I'm joined by Maddie TKD, the analyst for the Marietta Yellowbirds. Maddie, I am stressed.
You and me both.
So,
it's been
yeah. So this is that magical time of the night where nothing we do matters anymore.
Yep.
So we can just be real honest with what's going on in the game because it is completely out of our hands. Here, let me get the names changed around. Maddie, you give us a quick lowdown on what you think from the draft so far.
Yep, draft went somewhat as expected. We expected the Zaya ban. We adjusted from banning Vi to Akali. Didn't really want to deal with that again. We expected the ADC and Vi on R1, R2 from UNG. Going Leona was... We expected Leona on R3, and then they forgoed Vi for the Wukong for their top laner. He is a bit of a Wukong main, so... Not the biggest surprise, but I would have much rather have Vi on my team than the Wukong and Briar. Picked Ezreal for safety, Victor for a bit of lane control, and to try to avoid getting completely banned out mid lane. Malphite as a response since they picked as much AD as they possibly could.
That's true.
Bar grabbing like a Zed instead of Katarina, and Braum to close it out with a bit of anti-engage.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this game goes. I'm actually... this is a little bit more bread and butter of like what won us game number 1. Game 2, I feel like we maybe went a little bit too cute in the combination plays. And I don't think we had a big enough impact in the mid game, and I think we really didn't have anything we could fall back on the late game. So I'm happier with this draft. We always knew the Katarina was something the Minotaur played. I think after the first 2 games, we're not really afraid of it. We think that their Lissandra, just with the point-and-click lockdown CC, was more of an issue than what they could pull out on the Katarina. Maddie, I'm paused. Let me know when you are as well.
I'm at 10 right now.
Okay, fast forwarding to 10. 7, 8, 9. Okay. Alright, I'm paused at 10 as well. Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go. 11, 12, 13. We good?
Yep.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Rift for one final time. Guaranteed one final time on this broadcast, because after this, either the team is moving on to the semifinals, which will be broadcast live from UC South Aiken, from South Carolina Aiken, or they are going home. Kennesaw State on the blue side, UNG on the red side. Kennesaw State, it's Malphite, Maokai, Victor, Ezreal, and Braum. On the red side for UNG, it is Wukong, Briar, Katarina, Varus, and Leona. I think one of the biggest things also in this draft is we wanted to push us back to blue side. The fact that we couldn't engage on anyone with the Xayah was also... It was like we couldn't disengage and we couldn't engage, so what could we end up doing? I'm very glad we went back to this strat where we've taken the Xayah away by forcing blue side. The Varus is much easier to engage upon. Katarina, I mean, we've got multiple pieces of hard lockdown CC that can deal with her. The biggest exclamation point, I think, in this game is the Wukong. So for those of you guys who don't know, in the regular season matchup, Kennesaw State versus University of North Georgia, Kennesaw State won that series 2-1. The only game they lost was off of a top lane Wukong carry coming out of Noob. Hence why it was a little bit, I don't want to say feared, but respected during the first few stages of the match today. Both games it was banned out in the second phase from us on blue on red side. This game they end up we kind of expected they may pull a top lane pick within the first 3. Noob says just give me my preferred, which is Wukong, which also pushed the Katarina back. We weren't really afraid of it, so that's fine. We were really kind of surprised that they didn't pick Vi, but they were gonna have to pay some price for the Wukong early, and they decided that price was going to be the Vi, which I think is just wildly more effective than the Briar. So
yeah,
I think we're happy with that trade. Jose is back on an AD carry where he has a little bit more ability to roam around. I think that we do sacrifice a little bit of engage by putting Max onto Braum, though I understand why we want to do it. Yeah, we will see how this goes. Also, we saw the Wukong. They banned away what? It was Ornn plus the...
Nautilus.
I was kind of surprised on that. I probably would have pushed for the Nautilus if it was available. But I think Braum is perfectly fine. I think Leon also... I think Alistar would have been perfectly fine as well. Zach getting ganked in the mid lane now. Nova trying to sprint his way on in. W drop should be for the stun. Here comes Austin now. Will he have enough? Not enough to lock down Gozer. Still haven't burned flash in the mid lane. Zach dodging away from that Katarina. Is going to have to flash now. Gives away first blood. Oh, first blood straight over to the Katarina is not a great sign. Greedy with the flash. Gonna have to be careful of this one, as that's definitely a champion that could be a problem. That is an Ignite run by the mid laner, so Zach able to TP back to lane. Does have the momentary advantage, but Dano is certainly going to be happy to try to start this mid lane on the right foot.
Now, if Zach can set up a freeze here, it's actually extremely punishing to not have TP.
Yeah, Zach is trying to hold this wave here. I'm not sure how long he's going to be able to hold it for, but should be able to take a little bit of a chunk out of that early lead. But that's going to be a blasting wand for Katarina coming back to lane at 4 minutes. Certainly going to be an early game that Dano is happy with. Once again, a very weird feeling for us as the coaching staff, because this is the point in the series where there's literally nothing left we can do. We're not allowed to communicate with players during this game, obviously. And there will be no more drafts. Either the players win or lose on their own. So it's a weird feeling. I will say, obviously I would have preferred Zach blown the flash and not died. But he does still have the flash, so a repeat gank could be harder. If you can bait Katarina into engaging right now. He has Austin waiting in the wings. Now a bit of a fight on the top side. Tristan having the Malphite in this game feels pretty good. I mean, we mentioned the only magic damage in this game is going to be the Katarina. So Malphite is a good one. Looks like Ward dropped in the river there from Dano. Is going to be able to catch out Austin, so no early game play. I really hope Austin is not starting up the grubs. He is not going to be responded to just yet. Tristan does have the advantage on top lane, although no real mana to follow it up. But if he can absolutely rob UNG of these grubs, it will be nearly for free.
That's exactly what's gonna happen. Briar's going bot side.
Right, now here's
I'm not sure if they can look for Drake.
It'll be interesting. Zach's still having flash. They're definitely looking for a play right now. This feels a little over-aggressive. I think they're just going to immediately start up the Dragon. Yep. Nova is already on it, level 4 Dragon. I think Kennesaw's also going to catch on to the fact that Drag is going to be taken here. Especially given that they've now shown the grub. Oh, Noob in the top lane. He's popped the ultimate. Going to be trying to find the kill. Doesn't have Ignite or anything, so now has to go one-on-one with Austin on the Maokai. Question is Austin going to have enough damage here to find the kill? It's all down to the next W cooldown. He does. Noob ends up going down to Kennesaw University jungler.
Nova looking mid.
Yeah, Nova's looking mid lane. Gozer still has the flash available and now has the ultimate. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe Victor ultimate does interrupt the Katarina ultimate.
It does. It is a channel interrupt.
So that at least would give him...
Now,
go ahead.
Whether it's utilized as such or not is still to be seen, but
it is something that Zach had mentioned before, which is why he wanted Victor as his primary. Gets the double stun. She should be able to walk out of this one for free. Good. Nova is spending a lot of time here. Now, that Leona roam is another thing that I kind of had on my radar and mentioned to Zach before this game, that Ezreal Braum is definitely not a high-pressure bot lane. I think, which is why we typically prefer something like the Nautilus for more engaged threat. But it is going to mean Leona's going to be free to roam around this map and try to find something. Mid lane advantage is actually evened out with the CSing lead for Zach here in the mid lane. Noob looking to invade into this jungle. Good vision control here. Won't be able to steal away any camps, but I wouldn't be shocked if those wards right there set up Nova. Yeah, this is what's going to happen. Nova's clearing from bot to top side right now. He's going to clear his comp camps, and now with the knowledge that Austin is not top lane, they are probably going to look for a top play here. Question is, does Austin have the discipline to resist it? If he does, this would be a good swing for Kennesaw State University. But this is, I always tell the players...
Briar's about to hit 6.
Go ahead.
Briar's about to hit 6. I'd be worried about a rogue Briar ult coming out from the jungle here.
Yeah, I mean, and it's going to be a top lane because he knows that this is going to be a 2v0 play. I will say, as long as Tristan holds the ultimate, he should have the advantage. If Noob's smart, he's actually going to be trying to bait Tristan into going all in on him, which I think...
I don't think he'll go that far.
I almost wonder if those 2 tower shots that Noob took in game 2 as the Akali, that almost baited Tristan out from under his own tower to kill him, and then be immediately interrupted by Nova. I wonder if that's intentional.
That was 100% not intentional.
But like, it was super good, even if if it was intentional. Yeah. That was genius.
It was good fortune. I would hope they're not cooking that much.
Yeah, that they are.
That would
they
tend
are
to burn down a kitchen.
Yeah. But I always say to the players, so going back to kind of the vision thing, like when you have a lead in a side of pressure, grabbing that vision helps you create more pressure because you're able to schedule plays around it. Now here it is, Nova looking topside for Tristan. Malphite ultimate still available is going to be a pretty big dissuader to this. Nova's spending a lot of time up here, and I do not know what their plan is unless they're going to bring like Katarina up here. Bot lane going quite well for Kennesaw State University. Jose up 82 to 68 CS with no kills is certainly going to be a problem. Austin roaming into the jungle. Now here comes a Katarina roam. If they know that Austin's in this jungle, he may be in trouble, but maybe he's going to be able to pass silently here. They should know, Zach should be calling out that Katarina has roamed. Here comes the engagement. Not able to find that. Here's the Varus ultimate. Big ultimate from Max, but it's not going to be enough. Here's Jose going down. Max is going to be going down as well, but now is there enough damage from the rest of the team? Briar misses with the ultimate. Can they find onto Danosaurus? So far, it's a 2-for-1 trade. Another Maokai W may be enough, but no, it's a 2-for-1 play with both kills going the way of the Varus. It's a punch that lands. It's a blow that goes the way of University of North Georgia. Not a knockout by any means, but it's just one of those that's... Oh, wait. Oh, Ezreal. Ultimate gets the kill! Jose picks up beat loser, making that a 2-for-2. And that's actually kind of... I was going to say it's kind of big because now Leona's on this weird back timer with Dragon coming up soon, but I don't think it's that long that's actually going to matter. But I really want it to because I'm the coach and I want KSU to win! Unbiased commentary, ladies and gentlemen.
A 5-second cooldown, a 5-second respawn timer plus home
Seven
guard.
7-second respawn timer.
Okay, sorry, 7-second respawn timer with home guard. It's faster than a recall, so I wouldn't, you know.
Looking here on the top side of the map, Nova is immediately beelined for those grubs. Now, because KSU got the 3, this should be another handshake game. 3 grubs for 3 grubs. Question is, are KSU going to have the wherewithal to go for the dragon in the meantime? Dinosaur's playing pretty aggressively. Was wondering if Austin was looking, but no, Austin's looking towards the bottom side of the map. They're going on to Leona, who should not have a flash after that last sequence of plays. I don't know if they have the damage to deal with the Aftershock. Dropping Leona quite low may open them up here for the dragon. Maybe. Do they go back in here? They have the advantage. Vars is going to be going in now, needing to buy some time. That is a poor giveaway. Ezreal maybe looking for the turnaround, though. Pissarro goes down. It was a bait the whole time. No dragon will be available, but that is a third kill for the Varus in this game. That being said, though, still only about 100 gold ahead of Jose on 80 carry. That's, again, it's these nervy plays. You can tell that both teams are... Oh, Nova's looking for this ultimate. Zach throws the ultimate towards the bottom side of the map. Misses Jose. I thought that was going to go to... I thought that was going to be aimed at Zach.
Yeah, me too. I'm a little sad it didn't hit, in all honesty. Briar, if it hits the last moment there, it would have just brought Briar straight to the straight to the fountain. What a nice free kill.
UNG stepping a little bit ahead in terms of macro priority here. So UNG are going to be the ones ending up winning the early game, neutral game trade. KSU get 3 grubs, UNG get 3 grubs, but 2 dragons now for UNG. Is a big one. Noob not having a great laning phase up here. Tristan still has ultimate. Flash is available for Noob plus the ultimate as well. Maybe calling for Austin's assistance to take down the monkey. If anything, it is keeping Noob at least under wraps. But Noob is still farming very well. He will still be a danger, but he's not going to be the Akali that came out of nowhere and just absolutely murdered everyone on the team for existing. So... scary, but there are tools to deal with it. And I will say if there's one thing that can deal with the Varus, it is a Malphite. Varus is a mobile. He does not have a lot of disengage from his team. Engage coming down here. Watch the Briar to follow up. Ultimate not available, so she's not going to be able to come into the fight. Bot lane kiting on back. Don't know if it's going to be enough. Tristan is under tower for some reason. Down to the bot lane. Looks like everyone gets out scot-free. Now Zach is looking for his turn at the table. But it is a 4v3 in UNG's advantage. Top lane just continue throwing those cheese wheels. And there's not a lot the monkey can do about it.
It is really cheesy.
It really is. TP available for Noob. He's going to use it. Might be a plate burned here. Nope, just not. Maybe?
It should drop.
It's drop. I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it local.
No, he didn't have damage. The grub ticks will provide the extra damage.
Gotcha.
That will pass it over.
All right, here's where Noob, I think, is looking to be a little bit more aggressive. He has the Ravenous Hydra now, so 1 item completed. Should be helping out to sustain the lane. No anti-heal bot yet for... Oh, this is dangerous from Austin. His top laner is no longer in lane. Looks like he recognizes that danger and makes his way on out. Dual lanes have now rotated up to the mid game. Alright, bot lanes have rotated up to the mid lane, rather. Looking like we're going to have a little bit of a priority battle here around Herald. Now here's the play onto the top side. Noob. I don't know what that W was for. Flash, it's not going to be enough. Now here comes the ultimate. Noob may be in trouble. Noob is going down. Tristan picks up the kill in the top lane. Zach now on the bottom side trying to fight with Katarina. I think he has the damage advantage. He's holding the ultimate for now. Pops it. That's going to be the solo kill. If we can just get one more E, it should be enough. There it is.
Perfect.
Kennesaw State solo laners are able to cash in on a good chunk of play and start to grow the lead for Kennesaw State. They may not have a dragon, but they do have the gold advantage. And most importantly, Noob is now 0-2. Briar ultimate missing wide. And then Kennesaw State. I'm not, let me be very clear here. I'm not feeling comfortable right now, but I am feeling marginally less on edge than I was about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, you can say the same for me. I'm feeling a little bit better. I wouldn't say I'm feeling unstressed, but
in fact, I would say the opposite.
Ever be. Yeah, I don't know if I would ever be. I don't think the stress will go away until this game ends.
Yeah, until the Nexus falls, I'm going to be glued to my screen. I hope you guys are at home as well. But Herald going down is pretty good. Now, Kennesaw need to be doing a little bit better around the dragons. I think giving away dragon soul point is going to be a big issue if that ends up happening. Now, speaking of which, look here at the bot side. Nova is going fishing for the kill onto Zach. Zach, does he have the flash? Yes, he does. Going to be able to get away. Gets the kill. Nova should be dying as well. That's a 2 for 1. Leona not able to save the jungle. That's a 2 for 1 in favor of Kennesaw State University. Kill credit is picked up by Max and not by Zach. But now with jungler down, Dragon, it's up 49. Not quite soon enough. But maybe they look for a continuation on the fight here. Austin has the ultimate. If he drops that on the mid lane, that is an easy win. But I think, again, the nerves of this being the do-or-die match are getting to the players.
Yeah, they're getting to me too. I'm anxious
God,
here.
we just have a rock monster.
Big fat rock man.
Yes, sir. Has not actually
Cock's
gone
solid.
for Bramble Vest.
He's gonna be getting an after the Frozen Heart is my assumption.
I hope so. Especially given that Wukong started the laning phase with a lifesteal item in the Ravenous Hydra. Gives 12.
I'm confident.
It's not a game loser. Interesting point.
I don't think the
Dano?
Scepter early on has much sustain, in all honesty.
Fair enough.
Wukong isn't doing too much damage, especially to the Malphite to really heal off of it. There's the Bramble Vest now.
Okay. Here's Dragon aggroed by UNG, but will not be finished. Malphite is joining the team on the bottom side of the map. Noob does have the TP if he wants to join this as well. Kennesaw State are going to have to make a play on this Dragon quickly if they want to take priority. Remember, they also do have the Herald in the back pocket, but it looks like after a quick analysis, they're going to be backing off of this one, at least matching Tristan in the top lane, who should have his TP up soon. If UNG are smart, they're going to be looking to burn this immediately, and they are. Wukong is in a place where he can immediately TP. Malphite cannot contest. Kennesaw State, are they giving this away? TP comes in onto the bot side. I think they're going to be calling to give this one up. Noob going on to Zach in the mid lane. Zach should have plenty of damage to deal with him. He needs to be careful not to over-aggress. But now here's the Herald drop. This is what I was looking for. They needed to make something happen on the other side. Nova and Dano are both in the bot lane. They're not properly positioned for this. And now Tristan is in the top lane, pushing, has TP. This could be a big fight. We'll see who goes in first. On to the Maokai. Briar ultimate goes wide. She's not going to be able to join in. Kennesaw State, they're just turning tail here. Max may be the sacrificial lamb. Kiting back. Actually gets pushed away by Nova. I don't know if it's going to be enough as Pissarro pops the ghost. It will be enough. And Kennesaw State are able to pick up that mid tower. But keep in mind, that was Dragon Soul point that UNG just picked up. Now, it is a Windrake Soul. So as far as souls to give away, I don't think it's anywhere near as harmful as the Mountain Soul that was last game. But it's still not something you want to be giving away this early.
Cloud Soul feels pretty good on UNG. a lot of engaged ults, getting more move speed to chase down targets, I'd be happy, especially as a Wukong. That cycle will be unavoidable.
That's true. And again, any Dragon Soul you get is going to be big, but it's going to be on Kennesaw State to really push their advantage right now. 4K in the lead. They're definitely cautious with what happened in that game. Dano might be in trouble here. Has to flash on over the wall. No follow going to be coming. Neither Max nor Zach having that flash available. Looky here with Nova. Spying on the top side, looking if they can find another angle onto the top lane, but looks like the answer to that's going to be no. Zach picks up a tower in the bot lane. Kennesaw State knocking down 3 towers. All of the T1s are now gone. UNG are yet to crack any.
While we have a lull in the game state, I would like to point out the CS for every lane here. A small lead for Noob, equal in the jungle, but then massive CS leads for Gozair and Jose.
Yeah, and that's leading to massive gold leads along with the CS. Well, Jose is not actually that far ahead. I mean, he's 50 CS up, but only about, well, I mean, still a lot, about 800 gold above his opponent. Mid lane, there is the headline, 2.7k in the pockets of Zach. And even in the jungle, just under 1k, but that's probably more down to Nova's very, very gank-heavy playstyle. Not really punishing Austin in the early game. And then top lane, actually a lead for Tristan over Noob.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what the CS state was at 50 minutes, but I think there might have been a flame horizon for Gozerian.
That's a fantastic point that I do not yet know. Okay, so here's where UNG try to throw a spanner in the works. They switch up their side lane, so now it's Noob laning into Gozerian, but here comes Austin. One thing to note is that Malphite has only built armor, does not have an Anathemas nor any MR. So, could be damaged by the Katarina. Maybe looking to reset to flip that around. Baron on the table. Dragon Soul now just a minute 30 out. And Kennesaw really haven't done a lot to push this lead. Zach doing a great job of catching out Noob. Trying to lay a trap for him. One of the things that we mentioned to Zach after the first 2 games is to be a little bit cautious in those side lanes. He's been getting caught out a little bit too much. And seems like he's doing well with that advice. So the inaction from Kennesaw does allow a top tower to fall. No TP available for Dinosaur. So this would be a potential 4v5 for Kennesaw on this dragon. 55 seconds left to go. Leona's roaming down. They're all looking for Gazorian. Gazorian does have the flash and the ultimate available. TP available for on Med. And if there was ever a point to TP to defend your mid laner on a side, it'd be now. Zach able to find Nova. So unsuccessful with that push. Katarina's still topside. 35 seconds left to go before Dragon. If Kennesaw State understand the macro here, they should look to pick a fight very soon.
Tristan doesn't have teleport yet, though.
Oh, you're right, he doesn't. So actually, it's fairly even. But I mean, still, Kennesaw State are very... I don't know if they realize how far ahead they are right now. I mean,
yeah, I'm not sure if they're looking at the CS numbers.
Yeah, and especially like after everything that happened in Game 2, they were probably a little bit cautious about not going too far. Well, chasing down Noob, potentially Noob going all in here, exhausting the clone, unfortunately. But I don't think it's going to matter. Briar comes in once again. I don't think it's going to matter because it's on to the Braum. Nova flashes on. There's the stun.
Briar, bit of a mistake there.
Yeah, absolutely huge mistake. Now here comes the rest of the team. UNG have continued to move towards this fight despite now being down 2 members. Tristan has Flash Ultimate available. Does he try for it? No, I think he's going to hold it for now. That was absolutely a blunder for University of North Georgia. Not only taking that fight with Noob thinking he can outplay his opposition, but also the rest of the team just walking towards the fight. There's nothing to gain there. Looks like UNG may be trying to steal this away. I don't think it's going to be successful. Have they put themselves in the position to get caught out? Watch the bot side. Dinosaur. He may be in trouble here. Here comes Tristan.
I wouldn't blow it. I would rather ult go for ADC.
It looks like the answer is going to be no. But the playmakers that UNG have relied on time and time again, they are just not finding their marks right now. Kennesaw State are holding their own.
With
And-
Bryal and Wukong ult, I would feel fairly comfortable looking for a Baron. Gozerian's TP is up.
Oh, if they're not going to find an engage off that dragon play, there's no shot in hell they're going to call for a Baron right this second. I don't disagree with you, but I just know our players.
Yeah, that's true. I'm happy to see Zach having a double the item lead on Katarina. 3 to only 1.5 or 1 2/4 or 2/3 completed for Katarina.
Yeah. I mean,
Absolutely monstrous lead.
I think we drafted enough tools to deal with the Katarina, and Zach, despite going down early with what really was a mistake in the mid lane, has bounced back quite well. And I'm I tend to rip on Zach a lot because I think they're the most obvious mistakes from him. Not that they're the only mistakes, but they're just the ones that are easier to point out. He has done a fantastic job this game in maintaining his safety, in preventing UNG from finding a lead off him. Because that's what they did in game 1. In game 2. They just waited for Zach to be split push out. Dano
Holy
is just dead.
fuck.
Gazorian has a gun, and he has shot the mid laner of Danosar with it. That's
a lot of fucking damage.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, need to be careful, though, on the top side of the map. A little bit split here. Jose isolated out, very cautious with that flash.
Wow.
I guess he was worried that he was going to get knocked up by the Wukong and then immediately hit with
Leona ulted, yeah.
Leona ult, Vara's ult. He would be dead, to be fair.
It's true.
It's true.
It's pretty true.
That's pretty
Yeah,
true.
that's true.
They're calling for Baron.
I'm happy to see it, in all honesty. Dinosaur doesn't have TP. They're not up for another 10 seconds. I'm not sure how UNG approached this.
If UNG approaches and Kennesaw turn on them, this could be the end of the series right here.
Wukong's teleporting in. They see it.
Yeah, they're gonna just burn the TP. Good. That's a good move from Kennesaw State.
Yeah,
fantastic
play.
When your opponent is threatening a split push with a member with TP, it's usually a good idea to start that objective, force the TP, and now UNG no longer have that advantage. They have nobody who can side lane right now. And sure, Kennesaw don't get the Baron, but they blow a teleport for absolutely nothing.
If they're aware of it, they could go right back onto it.
Exactly. The second that Wukong appears on bot side, especially with Tristan having the TP, they should. They 1,000,000% should. Wukong is pathing towards the bottom side of the map. They do not yet know it, but they are completely set up for this Baron. Austin is backing.
A lot of gold on Austin. 1,700, 1,400 on Gozerian as well. And 1,300 on Tristan. I would want to recall, spend my gold. We just burnt their TP. And then look right back for Baron.
And they see Noob on bot lane. They know that he does not have a teleport available to come to this. Now the question is, do you send Tristan directly to Baron and just say, look, we're going to do this now, and then I'll TP away if I need to recover the side lane, or do I match him, and then only if we're going to start a fight, then I TP in? It's a good...
I would always go to and then be able to teleport.
They're actually going away. They're going to try to kill... Oh, that's a Baron being started up by University of North Georgia. And the question is, can they finish it? They're looking for Noob. Tristan has the... What is going on here? Baron's going down bit by bit. 9k remaining on it. Here's the TP. Noob cancels the TP. Gazorian's coming in. Nova's the only one left on it. UNG have absolutely fumbled this.
Nobody's gonna drop. Nobody has to flash.
No,
has to flash up.
Wait, but now they're re-engaging on the bot side. Kennesaw State, they're going in as well. This is really nervy on the top side here, but now they found the engage. There's Pissarro. Kennesaw State, they pick 2 fights and they win both of them. I hate that play, but I love the outcome. 28 minutes in, it's a 7k gold lead. And God, are we so glad UNG threw harder than we did. Oh my God, was that illegal as hell?
Yeah, I can't believe they called for Austin to go bot.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
it does work out. We're gonna get mid turret and we're gonna get dragon. But what the fuck?
That is the correct question. 7 seconds on dragon. If they go right now, they can get this without any sort of contestation. The only one who's really been able to attempt to steal is Pissarro. He's down. Nova is around with the ultimate, but that is an absolute one-way ticket to hell to throw this into the pit right now. They're still walking in on this. They see it. Maybe they go for the engage. Nope. Brahma Q landed. That's Dragon number 2 for Kennesaw State University. Still playing with fire, given that it's still in Soul Point for University of North Georgia. But they have built up themselves an 8K gold lead, and Baron is still yet to be taken.
The more Cloud Dragons that Kennesaw get, the better I feel about this game. Not just because they're denying Soul, but each Cloud stack they get is 5% more out of combat move speed.
That tree is going to be...
If my number's correct.
That, I believe so. That tree is going to be fast as fuck.
Yeah, it's Cloud Drake is actually the if having 2+ Cloud stacks is, I believe, the highest win rate combination for any combination of Cloud stacks for a reason.
Yeah.
Being able to move around the map fast is one of the most OP things in the game.
Yeah, so that is currently plus 5% out of combat movement speed and plus 5% slow resist per dragon. So currently Kennesaw State are up to 10% movement speed and 10% slow resist. Which, of course, can stack further. Dano is alone in the Baron pit. Kennesaw State not really applying the pressure just yet. Noob split onto the bot side. He's got teleport up once more. So maybe back to that same song and dance for Kennesaw State. They haven't really prepped this pit. The vision's not quite there. Gozerian's still split on the top side. Dano is just absolutely chunked to start this. He's not going to be useful. But are Kennesaw decisive enough to play with this?
Up.
Pissarro's there. They just don't know what to do. Dano's still there. They're looking for the fight. Pissarro was just immediately gunned down. But can the rest of the team come to assist in time? Dano's still looking for the engagement. Gozerian hits with the Zhonya's Hourglass, and I think it's going to buy enough time. Here comes the continuation of the engage. It's 2 kills. It is 3 kills for the victor. Let the revolution begin. Kennesaw State are running amok on the top side, and here comes Noob around the back of the fight. But Kennesaw State, that is a spicy death meatball as they march down the top lane. 31 seconds into the game, 10K. They're looking for the inhib.
I don't think it's going to be gamed. I don't think they have time. They're going to inhib and probably reset and plan for a Baron.
Yeah, Noob's still sitting on the side lane in case Kennesaw overcommit. Now he's got to be careful that he's not found out. Sweeper's not going to identify him, but now here comes literally the entirety of the Kennesaw State University squad. Noob may be very, very dead here. Exhaust blown. They need to keep going. Malphite over the wall. He's looking for the cutoff angle. He should have it here. No ultimate. Has the Q. Rom still going. This is now an overgress.
Any further.
Yeah. Okay.
We got the flash.
Okay. Kennesaw State are able to knock that top lane inhibitor down. Zach playing out of his actual mind right now. Join the glorious revolution, my friends. I don't care if Kennesaw is in the heart of the South. We are looking as red as possible right now on this Marietta squad. Marietta Yellowbirds are all but within striking distance to finish this game. Still haven't taken Baron. They've been dancing around it this entire game. Now here comes the Death Bush. Unseen, straight on to beat. Loser is going to be going on down, as I can find the right button for the vision. There we go. Loser's gone. That's a member down. Now, do they go ahead and just take the Baron? I think now finally might be when they go. Nova is waiting in the wings. Absolutely no vision on this Baron. This is going to be a blind Baron steal attempt.
There's no way they go for it.
Yeah, Nova's really the closest here.
Suicide.
They're going to see Nova. Nova's got to jump in
down.
now. Nova steals it!
Oh my fuck! Okay.
Oh, Kennesaw State.
You see the vision, you should stop hitting it.
Yeah. Okay. So, that being said, that is going to buy University of North Georgia a little bit more time in this game, potentially throw a spanner into the mental for Kennesaw State University, but even with the Baron taken into account, that's Nova down 30 seconds, 45 seconds on the Dragon. Kennesaw State still up 8K. I really do not want a run back of Game 1 in anything but the end result.
Yeah, I'm a bit concerned with the gold lead in all honesty. 6K of it is on Victor, or 6.5K to be exact. But in fairness, this Victor has been an absolute fucking monster.
And it's a well-protected Victor, too. He's got the Zhonya's and he's got a Braum. And if anyone if Katarina tries to pop onto him, let me introduce you to my 3 best friends, Malphite, Maokai, and Bromolt. Oh, hello, Danosaurus.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Noob split off in the top lane, has the TP available. has the objective shut down, but now here comes the remainder of the team. I don't think they see it. Gonna be calling for the play right now. Kazarian backing on away. Malphite still with the ultimate available. Zach being locked down on the bot side. Does he have the flash available? Yes, he does. Over the wall, but directly to Pissarro. That's a big shutdown. But now can Kennesaw State continue to win the fight? Dano is just burning on the side. I don't know if he's going to go down or not. Jose will be trying to pump out the DPS. There's the ultimate. There's the kill. Big knockup. Pissarro is going skyward, but now they still have to deal with the base. Noob is on the side lane, is taking the top lane inhibitor. Beast, maybe. Nobody's backing. Nobody is backing. Oh my god. They're taking the dragon. What is going on? This is a disaster waiting to happen. Jose should be able to get over the wall right now. Flash out from Austin. They know they need to save the game right here, right now. Noob is on to the base. Leona's not going to be able to stop those recalls, so Noob is only going to be able to get the one. Here comes Maokai. Should be finding their way onto Noob.
If this Baron's minions stay Baron, it's gonna tower's gonna drop. Yeah, that's an open fucking Nexus.
Yeah, this is dangerous for Kennesaw State University, and there's the ward. They know it's there. They need to clear it. The backdoor TP attempt is available. Ward cleared, but this just absolutely cripples Kennesaw State University's ability to play the game. And also, look at that gold lead. Big shutdowns coming out from an overextension out of Zach and Tristan. Kennesaw State University are at the same time the closest they have ever been to winning this series and booking their tickets to the Grand Finals, the Peach Belt Conference, while at the same time they have never been closer to being eliminated from the playoffs in the third game. That was an absolutely bad. On some level, I get the thought process behind why you want to get the dragon there. You want to deny Dragon Soul. However,
the base is way more important.
That's correct. Noob gets way too close to ending the game there. If Leona had been able to stop one or two of those backs, if only Jose had been able to back, if that back was canceled from Our Dragon, that could have been the game. Dano is looking for a backdoor opportunity. So the good thing for Kennesaw State right now is that Baron is on a 2-minute cut. Okay, Dano's going for the end. It's not going to work.
Dano bought a Sheen.
Here's the TP. They're looking to end the game right now. Dano goes down. Here's the TP to respond.
That's it. They're gonna
UNG go absolutely mental trying to end the game. Now, here's the question for Kennesaw State University. Are they going to be able to end the game in response? No more TPs available for the University of North Georgia. It's 50 seconds on Noob, 35 seconds on Danosar.
They just don't have the waves. I don't think they can go for it just yet.
Oh my god, an absolute desperation backdoor attempt for University of North Georgia. I think Kennesaw State, they were in the right mindset. They knew that the only thing that could stop this game would be that backdoor. They don't know where Nova is. You can tell they're being a little bit cautious as a result, but I don't think Nova's really going to be a threat to end the game right here. That top lane inhibitor, the second comes back up, they have something more, but the rest of the game now, they're always going to be under threat that if Noob's on the side lane, and if he goes ahead and grabs an inhibitor, it could be all over. So, another layer of complexity added to our grand drama here, ladies and gentlemen. As Kennesaw are still quite a ways in the lead. Next objective is going to be Baron in 50 seconds. It's going to be interesting to see how they play around this, now knowing the fact that they are down that top inhibitor. Wukong pathing towards the bottom side. Is he going for another backdoor attempt?
Without Noob's TP, I don't think it's possible just yet.
Taking a quick look at the inhibitor. I'm not entirely sure what the respawn timer is on that. I feel like it should be within the next few minutes, but
yeah, it's gonna be up. It's gonna be up way later than Baron, but
UNG may
the
just
threat of Noob's backdoor might keep them off of it.
Yeah, Noob's doing a really good job of just staying out of vision at the moment. There is some decent vision from Kennesaw State University trying to find this, and Noob is just sitting there. He knows that he can just lie in wait and try to backdoor the second that Kennesaw State University try to show up on the Baron. TP is available from Gozer.
Camps. Check them. We should have a control ward down in base.
they're starting up the Baron. Dragon is up in 48 seconds. Kennesaw State would rather give the Baron to prevent the backdoor attempt than to contest it and risk the end, which I will say, if they had not checked where Noob was and had gone to contest that Baron, that would have been the end of the game. And Noob knows that all he has to do is stay out of vision right now. As long as he stays out of vision, look, Austin's basically tethered to this base right now.
Yeah.
Now here comes the rest of the team. They're finally going to have some vision on Noob, which should give them a little bit of breathing room. Teleport is not available yet from Noob, and there's not really great TP ward.
Blue inhib up.
Blue inhib is up. Okay, so Kennesaw finally can breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief. This is Dragon Soul for whichever team takes it. Noob, once again, is threatening the back door. UNG, they're going to get Dragon Soul. Dragon Soul taken for University of North Georgia. And I'll be honest, I don't think that Kennesaw State necessarily gets stronger as this match goes on at this point.
Yep. Gozerian's full build. Jose is completing QSS off of full build.
Katarina's going for a backdoor attempt. Oh, no, she's just getting some vision right now. Okay. I was like, there's no universe where Katarina is currently looking for a backdoor, correct?
Yeah, she's on the wrong side of the map.
That's what I was thinking.
Now, if we could knock down top inhib for UNG's top inhib, I would be feeling a lot better. Getting 0 waves pushed top lane and natural vision would be quite beneficial.
Oh, Leona maybe caught out here. No, trying to get, you can tell, #1 priority for University of North Georgia right now is just to push into this base and grab some vision. I guess here's kind of the counterpoint for Kennesaw State University, where the win condition for them might be now winning a 5-man in their base. Because even though Kennesaw are not coming out of their base currently, it's still another 5 minutes towards Elder Dragon. And I don't think, short of Elder Dragon, I still think Kennesaw State have a wildly better fight comp.
Absolutely. They definitely win team. They win a straight 5v5 team fight, bar some insane catch on Gozer.
Watch Noob. He has the Baron buff and is pushing. Bot tower's going to fall. A pick here for Kennesaw State would be absolutely massive. But Baron buff is going to make that 10 times harder because any overstep could mean the end of the series. Noob, he's looking at top lane. They see him on the vision. They know they have to go respond to him. Gazarian is coming back here. A kill onto Noob.
No bot.
He opens
he's just
up.
Gonna get the NM out.
Yeah. I know,
Works
he's not
down.
getting out. He's going to stay in.
For it. He's going for it.
He's going for the end. He's
gonna die.
He's going to die.
But at what cost?
Okay, now this is where Kennesaw State could win everything. They would need to engage, but they just can't.
There's the Cloud Soul move speed.
Ward dropped in the base. Noob has TP again.
We know the ward is there. We just need to clear it.
Yep. They're pinging go. They are pinging run down mid lane right now.
They know the ward is there. They just have to clear it.
Zach checks for wards, picks it, and the base is now cleared. Question is, are they confident that the base is cleared? Kennesaw State, they're trying to call that we just need to go down mid and try to end this game ourselves, but again, they just get cold feet before it, and now this is where the game really, really starts dragging for Kennesaw State University. Baron, 2 minutes 20 left to go. Elder Dragon, 3 minutes 10. Kennesaw cannot afford to just turtle at this point. They do have to be somewhat on the front foot here. If they give Elder Dragon plus Baron, that is enough to turn the tide in favor for University of North Georgia.
They have to get Baron to be able to step out of the base, but how do they step out of the base without Baron?
And it's such a tricky scenario. TP right now from Unmet behind this team may be enough to turn it. No. Okay. Okay, Noob is appearing mid lane. They no longer have Baron on. Baron's a minute 40 away. They could look for a fight here mid lane. Defensive line of vision. Now, here's another thing. With that last push, bot lane inhibitor was also exposed. Noob could just run directly for that bot inhib. And now with Katarina, I think they're going to do that. They may just bypass the bot inhib entirely. They could just go straight into the base. But still, we're at the point in the game where University of North Georgia, if they go down, if 2 to 3 members die, Kennesaw will have the death timers to win the game. So now it's North Georgia. If they try to engage us, I almost think this is troll as fuck from them. Because they just need to wait for Baron to come up. They need to wait for Elder, and they just win the game basically by default. Now, looking here, Noob on the bot side into 2. Looks like it's going to be the mid push. 3 grubs, going to give them enough ammunition to drop this. Now, they're grouped up basically as 5. Noob, I believe, was just standing on vision. They know he's on the bottom portion of the map, going for the inhibitor once again. The dance continues, but with no result. Baron buff, 40 seconds away from spawning. Baron, I think it'd be not optimal, but Kennesaw State could survive a Baron. I don't know if they can survive an Elder Dragon. They might, but
I think the Baron might seal it. If they don't get the Baron, they can't leave
Baron
the
gets
base.
Elder,
If
yep.
they get Elder, I don't know how they win the fight.
you have Noob once again just on the prowl. He's looking at this bot side. Gazarian and Unmet both have TPs available, and Kennesaw State once again just are not feeling confident enough to leave this base at this point. They're moving in. They're leaving Gazarian in the base, who is a majority of their damage, mind you. But with the right engage, maybe they can do something. Here comes Wukong. Gazarian sees this attempt. Remember, the Nexus is open. It's just going to be a straight fight here. Baron taken. Noob, he's on the Nexus. It's just a few autos away, and that's it. Kennesaw State University fall to a backdoor attempt. Oh, the season is over, ladies and gentlemen. University of North Georgia pull off a stunning upset. And ladies and gentlemen, just like that, that is the series, and that is the season ended on a backdoor. Full credit to UNG. It was very well played. I don't know if I have the words for this at the moment. I guess what I want to say is I am as much as this fucking stings, I am incredibly proud of the players. This is a team that we put together weeks before this season started. They did a fantastic job of going 7-0 in the group in the regular season. And on another day, I think this is a team that could win finals. This sucks. I'm sure my players feel the exact same way. But I can't stress how proud I am of them this season. And as much as it's going to take some time for us to understand that, I hope there comes a time where they can understand how much they've grown this season and hopefully come back stronger next. But ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for us here tonight. University of North Georgia take the series and the 2-0 win, the 2-1 win over Kennesaw State University. They will advance to the Peach Belt Conference University Finals. I've been McStevie. This has been Maddie. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys back next season, hopefully. Have a great night.